Let's go do some market drawing here. If this is then what's the broken here? And this is index This is all falling now. It's coming up. Oh, good.
Is this a good time?
Absolutely, Marv.
Outstanding. I've got Michelle and Brittany on board, and they'll be ready to toss some lines. I think the goal is still to line up our swim steps if possible, and then get some springs.
Sounds good. And you got some fenders out on your starboard side?
I've got a fender firm on my starboard side.
Okay, perfect. I'll be down there waiting.
Thank you, Fred.
Prime, this is Night Wolf. We're going to proceed inbound into the channel. We're going to leave the red buoy on our port side and enter the channel. Over.
Warship 60, this is Warship 22 on 16, over. Good morning, request you switch to 72, over.
It's Friday, March 20th. Hope you've got a good weekend planned up. It's hot, as you know, across the western United States. We have, I mean, all-time record stuff happening, especially down towards the desert Southwest, Phoenix, Yuma, Las Vegas, 100 degrees for the first time this early in the season. Just lots of temperature stuff. And as well in San Francisco, this is Castro Street in San Francisco. San Francisco is going to go 85 degrees downtown today, which means hotter than that. The ambient air temperature taken will be away from buildings. But if you're down in the buildings, it's Friday, March 20th. Hope you've got a good weekend planned up. It's hot, as you know, across the western United States. We have, I mean, all-time record stuff happening, especially down towards the desert Southwest, Phoenix, Yuma, Las Vegas, 100 degrees for the first time this early in the season. Just lots of temperature stuff. And as well in San Francisco, this is Castro Street in San Francisco. San Francisco is going to go 85 degrees downtown today, which means hotter than that. The ambient air temperature taken will be away from buildings. But if you're down in the buildings where it's hot and sunny, it'll be even warmer than that. So temperatures throughout the state of California, warm again, warm at the coast as well. Ski resorts are closing. Some are remaining open. I had a talk with Bill Hudson today at Palisades Tahoe. We'll talk about that. Sort of surprising. I think you'll find it interesting. And then the North Shore, bearing the brunt of yet another Kona that is not as strong as the last one, but is bringing flash flood warnings to Oahu right now. We'll take a look at that. That's occurring now this morning. So we'll keep an eye out for that. Like they haven't had enough rain. The heat continues. Good morning. I'm meteorologist Bill Martin. I do this every morning because I like it. We try to make weather simple. We do weather up front with models, headlines from the Weather Service offices. And on the back end, we get a little more esoteric, and we look at California north to south. We look at live cameras and relate those to what's happening now weather-wise, so you can connect a visual with the model, with the abstract. This is what a model's showing. This is what we're seeing. You can so you make these connections. And then we do California north or south. Then we do nature snacks. Then we look at surf reports. We visit the bald eagles in Big Bear, where it's hot. There's some changes there. I've got some information on birds. I got a really awesome text the other day or email the other day from someone teaching me something about birds I didn't know. So here we go. Heat continues in Las Vegas. 106 degrees in Laughlin, Nevada. That's for today. Kingman 95, 101 in Baker. You're like, yeah, Bill, it's the desert Southwest. You know what? It is, but it's, in my mind, I mean, the equinox is this weekend. It's still supposed to be jacket weather. It's supposed to be 75 degrees in Las Vegas now, not 105 degrees. Long duration heat wave all this week for the Southern California area. Heat advisories, extreme heat warnings continue. Today will be not the last for Northern California, but it'll start to cool off. And when it cools off, it goes into the 70s. Not into the 50s and 60s, but into the 70s. So it still continues to be warm. Heat's the thing that messes with the most people, messes with animals. We talked about that as well. And one of the messages I got, thinking about migrating birds, and I didn't know this, but everything's affected. Everything on the planet Earth is affected by heat, right? So the bird migrations, the bug hatches, the fish movement, us, everything's affected. So they were talking about migrating birds and how they get to a spot at a certain time of year, assuming that the bugs will be out. Well, when it's hot like this, the bugs are coming out earlier, the birds are coming behind, and they get there and there's no bugs to eat. So just sort of an interesting, right? That's a kind of a granular look at it. But if you think about it, yeah. So everything is just a little bit off, including yours truly, probably you as well. It's just we're not, it's like we're like bears that hibernate. We expect it to be a certain way, and then we wake up, it's spring, and we go get grubs, and right. I mean, these patterns when they change throws everybody off. I'm sure it's throwing the bears off as well. Here are the extreme heat warnings. The purple. Or magenta. I think somebody said magenta. Is that magenta? I think I'm colorblind. I'll call it purple. And is that orange? I think I'm colorblind. My wife thinks that too. I think these orange. I think that's orange, right? So that's orange and that's magenta. Okay, I'm not even sure what magenta is. Ski resort's closed. This is North Star. North Star's still open, I think. Yeah, North Star's still open. The ski resorts that are closed are Dodge Ridge is closed in California. Let me get this up for you again. Come on. Dodge Ridge is closed. There we go. Homewood is closed. North Star's still open, as you can see. Sierra Tahoe is closed. Mount Shasta Ski Park is closed. Badger Pass is closed. Tahoe Donner is closed. Utah's got some closed too. Bryan Head, Eagle Point, Utah, New Mexico Ski Apache, and then Arizona Snowbolt's closed. And we're not far behind. Had a long talk with Bill Hudson this morning. Again, local in the valley. His family grew up there, multiple generations in Tahoe, and just I can't remember a spring like this. And he's pretty good. Like, he's a good litmus. If you know Billy Hudson, you know he is. He's kind of the real deal. And he's like, yeah, can't remember a time like this. And it's look at this. I mean, that's North Star, and I do most of my skiing in March. To be honest with you, I have a thing I do where I'll go up skiing, and then in the afternoon I will go fishing, and then meet my friends for eating meet Hudson for dinner. And a couple of beers, maybe more than a couple of beers. But you can see we're almost skiing on dirt. This is Badger Pass, and it's running now. So they still have some snow, but they just go, it's not worth it. I mean, there's diminishing returns with these ski resorts. And then this is Tahoe Donner, and they're closed as well. Oh no, Homewood's closed, and they'll be falling close behind. So what's it mean? Well, right now the 8-station index, which we've talked about a lot. Here's the average. It's blue. Everything under this blue is below average. So the blue line is us right now. Here we are right now. We are exactly 100% of rainfall average, not rainfall average, of runoff average. This is the snow water, not snow, well, this is the 8-station index. All these cities, all these drainage basins feed into it. So it's a report card for every one of the most important drainage areas in the state that feed Lake Shasta, that feed Lake Oroville, and I'm wondering, I think they might even get into Folsom Lake as well. So the report card, it's 100%. We got an A. We got an A. And you're like, well, how's that work? Well, we got I was going to use an expletive. We got a bunch of snow early on, but it melted. Snow water equivalent is where we're hurting. This is basically what percent of snow in the mountains do we have? We're at 27% in Lake Tahoe, 24, 25. These numbers are abysmal. So the ice, the savings account in the mountains is beyond bad. It's really bad. It's like even worse than grades I used to get in art. I was a horrible artist. And I used to get art. I was the only guy I knew who got like a D- in art. But I mean, look at these percents of average, 9% snow water equivalent. And then we work our way. So not very encouraging. You get in the southern Sierra, you're going to see it pick up a little bit, actually a lot in many cases, back to 50%. But it's a different deal for them. These are higher elevation snows, and it doesn't help us much because, and they're still 50%. This is still an F. But there's not any huge drainage basins or any huge reservoirs there. But that water does would typically trickle down and create an environment where you get groundwater drip for the aquifers, which is so important. Okay, Kona Low, Hawaii, we talked a little bit about it yesterday. Not as aggressive as the last one, but Oahu right now, this North Shore area and the mountains behind the airport are getting hammered. So flash flood warning or watch for parts of the North Shore and the islands right now. I've got a live camera. Now this should, if things go the right way, this should start to back off. But this moist flow continues for the islands after extreme rainfall, up to a foot of rain with that last Kona Low a few days ago. So let's take a look. Live camera, surf line. This is gas chambers. I think it's gas chambers, isn't it? Yeah. And it's just a North Shore break. And you can't how you can tell it's raining hard. See the water, see the dirt brown in the water. That's drainage runoff. So that brown and the white tells you it's raining really hard. Earlier, I think this was showing the rain a little better. Yeah, so you can see it's just pouring rain. The night camera. I'm interested what those things flying around are. It's almost like are they bats? Okay, somebody's got to fill me in on that. Isn't that interesting? I mean, the rain's right, flash flood warning, but those flares going by. I'm curious what those are. Are just bugs close to the camera? But then you think, what bugs are going to be flying around in the rain? Here is the jet stream. We've decided we like this depiction. There's that ridge of high pressure. And by Saturday, it shifts, right? So it's all over in here, over the nation's midsection. And we're already seeing extreme heat here. I mean, the records are, when all's said and done, when we tally this up, it's a historic heat wave out west. It's going to be a historic heat wave in the Midwest for this time of year. They were, some of these areas in this region were in the teens, in the single-digit temperatures a week ago. And now they're in the 80s and 90s. Maybe even warmer, especially down towards Texas and New Mexico, and out west as well. So this is one of those ones where we're gonna have to tally it up. And when it's all said and done, there's no question this was a very historic event, and it will go down in the books. And what does it mean, right? I mean, I know you guys climate change global warming. Yeah, sure, yeah, throw it all in there because it's something's going on, and. I have my opinions on stuff. You have your opinions on stuff. And I think definitely the climate's warming. The big discussion with it really is almost every scientist on the planet Earth believes the planet's warming. The big debate right now is anthropomorphic or not, and it isn't caused by man or not. And you guys ask me, Bill, you must know something. I get these weird conspiracy things, and I'm like, it's weird. I'm not a climatologist. I took some climatology classes, just enough to be dangerous. Just like you read Shakespeare. Just enough Shakespeare to be dangerous. I know just enough climatology. I don't know. The real climatologists, the atmospheric chemists and scientists, and the guys who study climate like at a granular level, talk to them. That's what I'm waiting for. I'm waiting for a definitive answer from those guys. And right now, most of the scientists leaning towards climate change. We call it climate change as opposed to atmospheric or global warming because some areas are actually cooling, right? So that, on and on. But again, it's super up for debate. Yeah, up for debate. But I'm not hiding anything. I know it's funny. Some of you guys think I'm hiding something. Like, I'm the man. I'm like, no, I'm just a dude. Just like you guys doing this. This is what I used to do at work. Nobody at work told me to say things or not say things. And if I had an inkling that something was afoot, some diabolical thing was afoot, like chemtrails or any of these things. If I had an inkling, I'm not saying they're not real. I don't think they are, based on everything I know. But I would tell you. I got no skin. I'm not making any money here. I have no sponsors. So here we go. Ridge of high pressure, waiting for it to cool down. Here we are on Monday. Look at that heat. Comes back. I know. It's Wednesday next week, and then there's a dip here. This is our opportunity for change. See, it goes a little zonal, the flow. Right here. When I say zonal, the jet stream just gets more straight line. In this area, it looks like it's digging, doesn't it? Interestingly enough, that looks like it might form a low over Hawaii again. It kind of does. Wow. Okay, cut off. But then you see this trough over us. So this is our chance. I was telling Hudson today. This is on the 29th. Yeah. This 27th, 28th, 29th trough looks like certainly a cool down. But that's a ways off, by the way. But that certainly looks like it could bring inclement weather. Okay. We're doing a lot this morning. This is the vorticity max page jet stream. You guys are good with this. So flat line, then it ridges up again. That was our little cool down. Then we go very warm again next week. This is on Wednesday. I'm looking at these numbers up here. This is 0Z, so it's about 5 p.m. on Wednesday. On Tuesday, actually, the day before, Zulu time. And then flattens out, and then here comes a little troughing, a little more cooling on the March 28th. This is that inclement period that we just saw on the colorful map. So it looks like, I was telling Billy, that looks awesome right there. That's on April 4th, but that's a ways off. Sea level pressure, we'll expect to see, there's a little something that cools us on the 24th, and then this comes in right here. That's that one on the April 1st, 2nd, and that looks like a succession. I know, it's so far out. This is precipitable water. Good morning. How we doing? I'm cruising today. All right, so Let's see. Okay, so this is precipitable water. This is This is northern and southern hemisphere. See, I'll put a circle around us. And first of all, how beautiful is that? Awesome. Awesome nature lava lamp. That's sick. And you can clearly see the short waves, or the troughs and the ridges. And the brown is dry. So let's just stay in the northern hemisphere. There's dry. This the moisture is in blue. There's a little something tries to come in. That is, I bet they're around the 28th. Let's see, I can't see it actually. We'll just keep going. And what I think was best, let's do this here. I kind of screwed up because I went with sea level pressure. Let's do sea level pressure precipitation, which is, we know that map. Let's move this down a little bit so I can see the. Sorry to do this to you guys. This one's I have to, otherwise I can't see my thing, so I have to do this. Okay. I'll put another loop around it, or I'll move the loop. So here we go. This, you see where we are. Rainfall. There it is right there. So there's something on March 25th in Northern California, and then ridge. And then another swing by, but nothing. And then here comes this is that April 1st event right there. See it? An interesting map. But I like this map because it shows you all of you just see how everything's connected. I think it's super instructional. Let's go to temperature anomalies. I think it's super instructional to see that. Just because you go, oh yeah, look at that. We're all connected. Okay, so this is temperature anomaly. So this will show our heat. There it is. Go back a little bit. And then big heat, well above average. Look at the oranges. Jesus. Look at the nation's midsection. This is going to be a really hot run, you guys, for the West. Wow. Are you seeing what I'm saying? I mean, the reds, that's above average temperatures by, let's see what the numbers are down here. You can see them, I can't. Yeah, like 25 degrees above average is red. Essentially 20 to 25 degrees above average. The dark red. Above average. Wow. A little cooler. That's our cool down. That's on, that system comes in on the 1st. And then it kind of goes back to normal. Yeah. So really, this whole period from now through March 29th. It's 9 days. 9 days of West Coast heat. I know. All right, well, it doesn't mean it's going to happen. Talk about ski resorts. Still open. Mammoth's still open. Palisades is open. Heavenly's still open. Kirkwood, Beaver Creek, Winter Park. A lot of ski resorts still open. And Bill says they can stay open. He goes, I think Palisades can stay open through April. So he goes, we got a lot of snow, believe it or not. This is the chunk. This is the landslide on Mount Shasta. Yes, I'm obsessed with it, just because it's so awesome. I always wonder what those landforms were. Wairika, 82 today, tomorrow 80. Wairika. Mount Shasta today is 80. Eureka is 65 degrees. Mount Shasta, 80 degrees, the little town. This is Fort Jones. Let's watch the fire. It must be a controlled burn. Let's see if it is. Okay, there's Fort Jones. Fort Jones today. It's going to go 78, 80 degrees. They're going to see the fire. That's a controlled burn. It's just, I like that because look, you can see the inversion, right? The morning inversion. Isn't that awesome? That's just the cold air setting down. And it can't really rise into that warm air yet, but it will this afternoon. Fort Jones, beautiful day. Eureka today goes 65 degrees. Point Arena, 66. So a little fog. There's not as much fog as yesterday, but a little bit of fog. And then this is, I put a little something in. I think I want to make sure I got this name right on this guy. This is Susanville, Oregon. Yes, Susan Roop. She was the daughter of Isaac Roop. Isaac was an early settler, and he served as the governor of the short-lived Natagua territory. The town was originally Roopville, but somebody said, dude, change it to your daughter's name. It just sounds better. Rooteville. Yeah, Rooteville would work too. This is the Feather River Canyon that I'm nostalgia for, West Branch. If you ever saw the movie Stand By Me, that was exactly the way our lives were when I was little. You too, probably, because we're all like in this, we're all over 30. A couple of you guys are 30. This is Lake Orville. So this is one of the drainages. This is the northernmost drainage on the West Branch for the Lake Orville. Yeah, it is. Comes in at Lime Saddle. And in the Sutter Buttes, which range, I think we're going to go over there live, actually. Sutter Buttes today. Sutter Buttes, Chico goes 86, Redding 87, Sacramento 89 today for a daytime high. Yes, that's above average. It'll be a little cooler tomorrow, but stays hot for the most part. San Francisco air quality not good today. San Francisco 87 degrees. Want to hear the story about how I swam from Alcatraz? I already told that one, huh? I thought it was such a big deal back when I did it, because nobody did it. Now it's like little kids do it. It's not that far. The Alcatraz thing's funny because it was more legend and lore. It's an easy swim. Even if you couldn't swim, you could do it. It's just that there's current and it's cold. We didn't wear wetsuits. And then there are sharks in the bay, quite frankly, even white sharks, but there's no instance of anybody being buzzed. I used to windsurf out there a lot. I never saw anything, but it's a weirdly easy swim. But because Jack LaLanne did it with handcuffs and feet tied and pulled a rowboat, do you remember that? And I was like, well, first of all, what's with the handcuffs and the feet tied? If we should have just taken a clue from that back in the 50s, that's an easy swim. You just have to time it. If those tides are slack, there's a way, believe it or not, the Dolphin Club guys taught me this. When the tide's pushing in, and we would wait for the switch, and when the tide that's when you'd swim, but when the tide would switch, the current would accelerate out really quickly, and you'd get in that flow. Yeah, so you'd swim, I think we'd swim a little bit, can't remember how we did it, but you would play the incoming tide. And you could get shot. You can make it really fast if you get with the current. Anyway, stories. That's the fun thing about being old. Like, that's the best thing. And this air quality in San Francisco does not look good. So one of the cool things about being older is air quality not good in San Francisco. You definitely have a lot of stories. And you forget, like, it's fun to be around people you grew up with, or even you guys, because we're like, remember when? Because I forget. I can't remember all the stuff I did. Sorry about that. This must be, I think, Sutter Buttes. So they picked a fire up too. Sutter Buttes, this is at 22,000 feet. It's beautiful. But Sutter had his hawk farm out here, which was cattle and so on and so forth. And there's the fire. Look at the atmospherics when those buzz up. Look at that was worthwhile. That you're looking at a morning inversion, and there's some smoke from fires that controlled burns again upwind in Salinas. Santa Cruz today 67, Monterey 67, Cambria 68, Lompoc 72. Some haze, and people are doing controlled burns. And then this is Bakersfield. The air quality right now does not look good. Bakersfield today 90 degrees. Air quality does not look good. Let's see if we can see anything. It's interesting how these cameras, I should know this, it sounds to me like these cameras have a built-in thing. When they see an anomaly like smoke, they go to it, right? Unless somebody's watching that camera constantly. But I don't think they go to a controlled burn. So I'm thinking these cameras, I should look into that. I think they must have some kind of controlled setup. So Sacramento Valley, air quality, not good today. And this pattern, as we go forward, the nature of a pattern like this, and into next week too, air quality is not going to be great. Stockton doesn't look good. San Francisco doesn't look good. The Valley, Fresno into Visalia and Bakersfield does not look good. See the reds? Yeah, so that's not good. And that's this. And that's particulate matter. This is Santa Barbara, which always looks good. The other day, Pam and I rode we were down there for part of our trip, and we rode from here all the way down to Rincon, almost to Ventura. I don't think that's Rincon. I think it's like 30 miles. Well, it was probably 20 miles. But just kind of found a bike. There's a little bike trail, and then there's some surface streets, but it's a pretty ride. This is Los Angeles, and then Pasadena shows up kind of in this shot as well. Los Angeles today, you guys go 85, Laguna Beach 72, Anaheim 84, and tomorrow same thing, almost as hot. And the air quality, as you might expect, doesn't look that bad, but it's, yeah. Summertime, you guys. Here we go. Heat, take care of yourself. Allergies, bad. What else going on? Just, yeah, take care of yourself. This is Oceanside. Oceanside today goes 78. 78. No, 75, sorry. And then these are temperatures. Palm Springs breaking more records, 102 today. Las Vegas, 99. I know. All right, these are the highs for today. This is hot out west. It's going to stay hot. I'm not super stoked. It's like I feel like those birds migrating, and they get there and the bug's already hatched because it's been so hot and there's no food. I kind of feel that way. I feel kind of a little off my game. Like I've been wanting to surf every day. The surf's not really right. It's kind of bubbly onshore. It's glassy at the beach, but it's just kind of like everything's just a little bit off. Can you relate to that? I mean, not really way off, but just a little off. A little bit. And then here's the ridge of high pressure over the middle part of the country. And the watches and warnings. You know, that's all fire stuff. It's all heat stuff. And this is all gradually. Tomorrow and the next day, you'll see all this out here. And out here, and out here, and out here the next couple days. And then it builds again here. We get back into a heat event here, especially in the Southlands, as we get into next week. So it's dry. I'm worried about the fire danger thing. Started interesting. This Ocean Beach, this is what I was telling you about. Like, look at that. It's just, something's not right. Like a day like today with the winds the way they are, normally I would go, yeah, this is a surf day. And it looks like a surf day, but you see some folks out, but see the texture of the swell, how it's not lined up correctly. It's crumbly. And the tide's high, I know. But see, it's just like, the sets aren't, I got a wave. Yeah, but see, it's closed out. But normally, there goes the guy. Anyway, see what I'm saying? That's how I feel. That shot sums it up. This is Point Conception, a little cleaner, smaller. Everybody's down at Tarantulas right now. Tarantulas is probably pretty good. And then Carlsbad. Folks in Carlsbad today are going to go 78 degrees, 75 degrees. Beautiful day. Everybody's moving. I know this is, you're like, how do you know? I know it's Shadow because look how he works the nest. So Jackie's off. Remember what I said about the heat? They're up pretty high. Big Bear today is gonna, it'll get really warm, but it's 105 degrees is that number that you look for with the eagle eggs. And that's one of the things I think about too. It's not just her. She'll be fine. Or that's Shadow, but Jackie will be fine. There's Mammoth Mountain over 9,000 feet. They got snow, man. They're like, it's 55%. What was I going to say that I thought was interesting? Jackie, birds, eggs. Just that if her eggs are impacted at 105, so what happens to like all the birds in my house? It's going to go 95 degrees here today. The embryos in those eggs, when it gets too hot, right? So I'm curious. There's so many touch points with this heat event. Really think about it. I think about the bugs, the birds. We talked about it yesterday, but I'm like, holy smokes. I mean, you talk about a huge umbrella of people, animals, environment, pets, fish, plankton, everything's affected. I mean, it's mind-boggling when you think about it. All right, that's a beautiful dog. Okay, I gotta go. I'll see you back here tomorrow.
over, there's a gray whale swimming around the entrance adjacent to Valley High, between Valley High and Navy base, sub base there. Watch out for the gray whale. America's Cup Harbor.
Outbound destroyer, outbound destroyer, outbound destroyer. This is U.S. submarine off your port bow, hailing you channel 16, over. classic. Just got another shorty over here. Warship 90, this is US submarine, request you channel 14, over. It's close. Copy. On this point, Loma breeze right. Copy.
Motor Vessel Excel, this is Warship 22, hailing you on channel 16, over.
Motor Vessel XL returning, go ahead.
Good morning, sir. Request you meet me on channel 72, over.
7-2.
San Diego Control 1, San Diego Control 1, this is Warship 38 in the vicinity of Red 20, over. Control 1 copy. Warship 38, this is Control 1. Freedom Boat Club, this is Relax, coming in. 1200, with tractor 7 and 9, at, with 06 as your pilot.
Relax.
Warship 38, this is Control 1 on channel 16, over.
Band 2, Sea Tractor 6, go ahead. 2,
Pilot is on tractor 6. Over.
Freedom boat. Yep, coming in on really good. Over.
On your starboard side, and come around your port side for a 3-line power. Over.
Warship 3-8, this is Control 1 on channel 16.
Go ahead for Warship 3-8, over. This is Warship 3-8 on channel 13, over.
Warship 3-8, Control 1.
Control 1, this is Warship 3-8, you're hailing us, over.
Warship 3-8, Control 1, requesting that you slow your speed and delay your bridge time by approximately 15 minutes. I'll copy.
Copy, Captain. This is Warship 3-8, stand by on channel 13, 12, out.
Thank you.
Here's Night Wolf, over. enter the
And are you ready for me?
Can I get a radio check on channel 69, please? Radio check.
All stations, all stations, all stations. This is the United States Coast Guard Sector San Diego. The Coast Guard is receiving an open mic on channel 16. Please check your equipment and make sure it is properly stored. This is the United States Coast Guard Sector San Diego. Out. Out.
Take a booth, just heads up. Chris has just upgraded someone for Captain's Bridge.
Copy.
11 copies.
Another shorty. Sailboat in vicinity of Glorieta Bay. This is LCU 1681, over.
Which sailboat?
Black Hall sailboat in vicinity of Glorieta Bay, passing LCU Piers. This is LCU 1681, over. Now, call 2, which is good.
This is Freedom, over.
Control copy.
This is Freedom, over.
Standing by 555.
Freedom, over.
What's your boat name?
I'll come out with D also to meet you out there. Let me just stand off. Let me check on enhance. This is Freedom, over.
Freedom, this is Coconuts. Were you calling me?
Pull a Maui ready to come in, but is the chance already tied up, Grisham?
Yes, Grisham's already signed up.
Okay, Maui Louie to come in, and I will go out to D to just be out there.
Open 5 south out.
Right here. Start.
Okay, yeah, the family has to be able to get them on and off on their own. We'll have to figure something out. Go talk to them.
Enhance, this is Freedom, over. Coming in, enhance.
Me and Paul?
Back down on it.
21820, over. Southeast. Field here.
Over here. He's on the boat. We're good to go. Final count of 147.
Small power boat in the vicinity of San Diego Bay Bridge. This is LCU 1681, over.
Here to San Diego, this is Warship 38. Hailing you on channel 13, over.
Small power boat in the vicinity of San Diego Bay Bridge. This is LCU 1681, over.
Alright, I'm request port to port. Over.
1681, go ahead.
Warship 38.
Be advised, we are coming to a port turn up ahead, in the vicinity of San Diego Bay Bridge, over.
I will be out of here in 1 second.
Copy, Captain LCU 1681, copies all, standing by channel 7272, out. Captain, a small power boat in the city of San Diego Bridge. Be advised, we also have a second LCU coming behind us, taking the same route as well, over.
Falcon, this is Freedom, over. I see them, they're on the hands now. We also chatted with them, so we're all good. We're going to help them anchor and then back down into the raft up. Two patrol lead on 1-4, over.
Event 2, patrol lead on 1-4. Event 2, patrol lead on channel 1-4, over. Two patrol lead. Sir, I hold you inside the barricade under HPU custody. Do you require any further assistance from me or my element today? Over. Copies all. Have a good one. Alright, coming down, over. Two, copy, coming down. Slow down. Ready to drop. Drop right behind this. About 5-4 feet forward. Stop the boat.
Yeah, 3.
Gently in reverse.
Sorry, Beaver 4. Good morning. Beaver 4, OR Boat requesting entry point.
Reverse.
5 stop by.
No, neutral. Go away, go forward. Copy. Go backwards. Go forward to start. Way backwards. Your boat neutral. Keep your boat in neutral.
1A, coming down.
Neutral. Fish shot and forward. On your side. You're neutral. Put it a little bit in reverse and back to neutral.
Two oh five, 212. We're gonna do 3 deep, moored up.
Port side, port side.
Two oh five, 212. If you're gonna moor up port side, make sure you make space for the 40s coming in.
To moor up that all 3 boats can reach the hose, over.
Rental. 205, 212, whenever you're ready, we're going to moor up alongside you.
Sure, let you know. Good. Check him again.
Your fins up at 5121, so I think I'm going to start heading up northwest.
There's another pair up there, but I'm gonna
The giant fucking halibut, the big mambo jumbo of them all. I got a fucking black sea bass. My fucking ass. He did.
Exoport 28, requesting a radio check, please.
Freedom Boat Club, this is Fishful Thinking. I've made the turn where Merlin used to be and I'm heading in. You guys ready for me?
Hey, Fishful Thinking, how close are you to Docks J&K?
I'm at 600 0DD, or 600 odd and 600 even.
Let me know when you make your way outside of Docks J&K.
Okay, will do. I'm about 3 minutes from there.
Yellow Catamaran, vicinity of San Diego channel. This is LCU 1681, over. Yellow Catamaran, vicinity of San Diego channel. This is LCU 1681, over. Yellow Catamaran, vicinity of San Diego channel. This is LCU 1681, over. Yellow Catamaran, vicinity of San Diego channel. This is LCU 1681, over.
I'm gonna stay out a little bit, and I'll let you know when I'm near J&K. It's actually not gonna be 3 minutes. It's gonna be a little while longer. Gotta do some stuff first.
Yellow Catamaran, vicinity of San Diego channel. This is LCU 1681, over.
Traffic.
Go for Marietta.
Yes, sir. Can we go for 117?
17, copy.
Catamaran, Yellow Catamaran, in the vicinity of San Diego channel. This is LCU 1681, over.
For 5, the 2 good ones I lost, one to the seal. Good little learning curve. Tony, how big was that bass? About 20 pounds. Fucking A.
Like a giant on a 3-pound weight.
Hello?
Slide this LCU at 81, over.
Station calling Mission Bay Lifeguards on channel 16. Are you able to switch to channel 12? Southeast. Mission Bay Lifeguards, we copy that last traffic. We'll have somebody take care of that. Thank you. Copy. Thanks for reporting that, and then have a great day.
For 08.
I'll be looking on refuel. ETA on completion over.
Testing.
1808, give me 10 mics.
Roger.
Circuit Center Control 1. 7.
Back over.
All right, Freedom, I'm between J and K now looking at the slips.
Visual thinking. I'm currently at the fuel dock right now. It's going to be a little bit before I'm back. If you guys hang tight, that'd be sick.
If it's non-emergency traffic, can you switch to channel 12? Mission Bay lifeguards, copy. We'll relay that information over to the Park and Rec. They have a dead animal removal. Thank you. Lifeguards, copy. Thank you.
Car 28, that's car 28, radio check, please.
Sailboat vicinity of San Diego Bay entrance. This is LCU 1681 over. Sailboat in vicinity of San Diego Bay entrance. This is LCU 1681 over.
There were a ton of Navy boats getting fuel. Are you behind them?
Sailboat in vicinity of San Diego Bay entrance. This is LCU 1681 over.
Are you
Okay.
any assistance, Captain? Over.
Sailboat in vicinity of San Diego Bay entrance. This is LCU 1681 over.
Are you the only one that can dock me?
Only one working today.
Green Hall vessel, sailboat in vicinity of San Diego Bay entrance. This is LCU 1681 over.
My coworker's coming in about 10 minutes if you cool, just sitting tight and waiting for them.
Motor vessel swell, this is warship 4-5, approximately 6 nautical miles off of your starboard quarter. Over.
This is swell.
Request you meet on channel 72.
Switching to 72.
This is lead. Go ahead and push out past the no wake. And we'll roger up. We're on the last boat. Just stack up on 208 over.
208. William Melas, 218, Fender.
1A, roger out. Foxtrot Beaver 1, Mike 8 is close. One, thank you. Have a good one.
Spirit
I have a UIN boat
Diego,
on board.
you copy?
UI is on the helm, over. Boats passing no wake zone. All boats, all
Spirit
boats.
San Diego, Spirit San Diego, you copy?
On 08.
Spirit of San Diego,
I'll
returning.
copy.
Spirit San Diego, sailboat over here on your starboard side. By the Dolphin
One, two,
Training
copy.
Center, we do have a gray whale over here if you wanted to see it.
Please.
Oh, okay. I will let my narrator know. Thank you.
Copy that. I'll try to keep a clear-eye view for you guys. Sail San Diego out.
Press all
any sailing vessel in vicinity of Shelter Island. Please give yourself at least 100 yards between the animal and your vessel as required by law. This is United States Coast Guard Sector San Diego. Out.
Visual thinking, I'm heading back right now. Thanks for your patience. I'll be there shortly.
Monterey, this is Warship 5 telling you on channel 16, over. Sailing vessel Vento in Monterey, this is Warship 45 telling you on channel 1.
Sailboats outside of San Diego Bay Channel. This is LCU 1681, over.
Diego Bay.
Sir, we got you guys.
Yeah, I'm gonna get blown up by the wind here real fast.
Hey, long run, you guys can also park on the other side. I know it's super windy out right now.
Okay, that sounds good, thank you.
Georgia, out.
San Diego Bay, Dolphin.
Got your Jason Bay receiver back.
Yeah, we got a PM half day with 24 passengers. Like to pick up some bait.
Did you check them in?
Side 4 from the buoy, south lid.
You said outside north, 4 from the buoy, point side, south lid.
Yes, sir, you got it.
This is
Movies?
No, sir, still no chovies. Lots of sardine out there, but no chovies.
Need some chovies.
I know. Hopefully soon. That'd be kind of nice. A little bit of variety around here.
You.
Mars, so then the stern doesn't swing around.
some windlass issues. You guys feel okay about setting the bow anchor? We might move you on the raft.
Radio check. We have you loud and clear. Please be advised that channel 16 is for healing and distress. Conduct radio checks on a different working channel. This is United States Coast Guard Sector 16.
Security, security, security. All stations, all stations, all stations. This is LCU 1681 conducting engineering troubleshooting in vicinity of buoy 1SD. All vessels, please stay remain well clear of my vessel while conducting engineering troubleshooting. This is LCU 1681 standing by on channel 7272. Out. This is LCU 1681 standing by on channel 7272. Out.
Attention all traffic, attention all traffic. Just making everyone aware. That gray whale is right outside of the police stocks. Between the police stocks and the pier right there.
Check. Thank you. Check. Captain Greg's co-captain. Never mind.
Security, security, security. This is Warship 4-5, making approach to anchorage, approximately 3 nautical miles west of Mission Bay. Request all vessels maintain a safe distance. This is Warship 4-5, standing by on 16 out.
Lady died, this is Rambo. Yeah, we'd like to move you to the opposite end of the bathtub instead of bow anchor. Yeah, you would be next to Isa Blue. They had problems with anchor and we got 2 boats on that side.
12 nautical miles from Point Loma, vicinity of 32 degrees, 40 minutes north. Maintain safe distance.
And I'll let Isa
All ships,
ready to help you.
starboard, approximately 12 nautical miles from Point Loma, vicinity of 32 degrees, 40 minutes. 9 minutes west. Request all vessels retain safe.
Die over.
Three people are rough.
Securite. This is Warship 4-5, making approach to anchorage approximately 3 nautical miles west of Mission Bay. Request all vessels maintain a safe distance. This is Warship 4-5, standing by on channel 16, out.
Terrible idea. Oh yeah, he is so good. Intercept vessels coming out of the bay.
Inbound white power boat coming up to the Marine Mammal Training Center. Be aware there's a gray whale just in front of you. Please slow. Please slow.
Sailboat might be a problem, maybe not. Alright, wait, it looks like he's staying in your wake, so just maintain course speed.
Yeah, I figured.
One more. All ships. Warship 60, connecting. Nautical miles from Loma, vicinity of 32 degrees, 41 minutes north. As all vessels maintain safe distance. This is Warship 60, connecting. Progress, approximately 12 nautical miles west. 32 degrees, 41 minutes north. All vessels maintain safe distance. This is Warship 60, standby on channel 16. We report local control. Control company.
Securite. This is Warship 45, making approach to Anchorage, approximately 3 nautical miles west of Mission Bay. Request all vessels maintain a safe distance. Securite. This is Warship 45, making approach to Anchorage, approximately 3 nautical miles west of Mission Bay. Request all vessels maintain a safe distance. This is Warship 45, standing by on channel 16, out.
Securite, all stations. This is LCU 1681, conducting engineering troubleshooting in the northwest 1.5 nautical miles of buoy 1SD. All vessels, please stay well and clear of my vessel while conducting engineering troubleshooting. This is LCU 1681, standing by on channel 7272, out.
Adventure Rib, Peregrine, over.
Don't have any. Have a good day.
823, you're clear to RTB if you want. Go. Alright. RTB. Yeah.
Security. This is Warship 4-5, making approach to Anchorage, approximately 3 nautical miles west of Mission Bay. Request all vessels maintain a safe distance. Security. This is Warship 4-5, making approach to Anchorage, approximately 3 nautical miles west of Mission Bay. Request all vessels maintain a safe distance. This is Warship 4-5, standing by on channel 16. Out. For Marietta. Last time it popped up was probably just off of our port beam here, probably about 150 feet out, but it went on a dive about a minute and a half ago.
West of Loma, in the vicinity of 32 degrees, 41 minutes north, 117 degrees, 28 minutes west. Request all ships maintaining a safe distance. Security, all ships. This is Warship 60. Approximately
Marietta, Ocean Odyssey. 6.
Go for Marietta.
88, Alpha.
Copy, 88. You should be in a good position there. I mean, I've been kind of drifting, out towards the mouth of the bay here with the current coming out, so it's probably more close to the pontoon boat's position than I am, but I'm just trying to give it a wide berth.
Securite. This is Warship 4-5, making approach to Anchorage, approximately 3 nautical miles west of Mission Bay. Request all vessels maintain a safe distance. Securite. This is Warship 4-5, making approach to Anchorage, approximately 3 nautical miles west of Mission Bay. Request all vessels maintain a safe distance. This is Warship 4-5, standing by on channel 16, out.
Harbor Police, this is Tobo US on 16.
vessel assist. This is Harbor Police.
Hey, do you guys have a boat on the water right now by chance?
I believe we do.
If you could have them call me, or I need help getting this, or if you want to call me on a different channel, this sailboat I need assistance here.
Not a problem. Stand by. Just wonder, what channel do you want to switch to?
Whichever one is easier for you guys. I just don't want to talk on 16 here.
We'll switch to 22.
Adventure Hornblower, inbound sailboat, I'll see you port to port.
Hanaho.
Adventurous, Safara 16.
Private Sierra, Hanaho.
Adventurous, Safara 16. Vincent, Bob Vincent, this is Dan. We want Bob to change wrap up and get avoided. Yeah. Change plans. We need him to drop an anchor on the other wrap up. We're trying, guys. Bella Marie, this is Freedom Motor. Satisfaction, this is Freedom, over. Now, this is Freedom.
Unit 1, Harbor Patrol on Channel 16. Do you have an emergency?
Okay, he's going to start heading towards you.
Okay.
Go to Channel 12, Channel 12.
Marie.
Security. All ships. This is warship 60 conducting continuous turns to starboard approximately 1 Loma in vicinity of 32 degrees, 41 minutes north, 117 degrees, 28 minutes west. Request all vessels maintain safe distance. Security. All ships. This is warship 60 conducting continuous turns to starboard approximately 12 Point Loma in vicinity of 32 degrees, 41 minutes north, 117 degrees, 28 minutes west. Request all vessels maintain. This is warship 60, standing by on channel 16.
Security. This is warship 45. At approach to anchorage, approximately 3 nautical miles west of Mission Bay. Request all vessels maintain a safe distance. Security. This is warship 45. Making approach to anchorage, approximately 3 nautical miles west of Mission Bay. Request all vessels maintain a safe distance. This is warship 45, standing by on channel 16, out.
I understand. Call off 1 second. Alright, I think that's the case. Go ahead and decide that.
Gordon. Bonchito, Kalimba.
Boat next to us, drop the anchor kind of not stay out. I don't want you to have to get chained up.
Hey, Lonnie, Adventurous, 1-6.
Adventurous, Aolani.
Yeah, you want to switch to 1-2?
Roger, 1-2.
Can you drop an anchor next to
Hey, Lonnie, Adventurous.
Hey, go ahead.
Hey, are you guys looking for that whale in there?
Yeah, I haven't seen it in here. Last I heard it was over by the Dolphin Center, so I'm gonna swing by that.
Okay, yeah, we heard the same thing. I just saw you tucking in there further. I thought maybe it worked its way to La Playa, but we'll hang out here. We'll let you know if we see it.
Yeah, roger that. Thank you. Break, Channel 1-2. Whale was last seen about 12, 15 minutes ago by buoy 17.
You're exhausted.
Thank you.
I haven't heard that. I verified with owners, so.
Horn blower. Turbo US 16.
See me waving my hand? I'll double check again.
Horn blower. This is Turbo US on 16. Do you copy? Adventure Hornblower, this is Turbo US on 16. Do you copy?
Done, baby, yeah.
Nothing heard. Turbo US standing by 16.
Right, we understand that, yeah. And in my hand, where the other anchor is, make sure you don't.
Adventure Hornblower, are you monitoring 16 at all? Adventure Hornblower, Turbo US 16.
Guy, Lady Guy, freedom limit. We have a new spot for you. We're going to be using Sci-Fi building. Sci-Fi more acts wrapped up on
Transmission totally broken. Let me head back to LaFly. One.
Okay, that sounds good. We have a better spot for you.
Guy PJ? Yeah, this PJ, Paul Johansson. You're going to come to the same raft that we're on, just on the very starboard end of that raft. So same raft as Paul Johansson on the starboard side. When you get here.
TJ, also tell them that there's a Sci-Fi no answer.
America, Safara 16.
America.
Hi Troy, you okay if we move in behind you here? Get a look at this well?
Who are you calling again?
America, this is Safara, the blue hulled catamaran off your port beam.
What's your working count?
Let's go to 18. It's Michael. You okay if we work in behind you to get a look at this well? Copy that. Thank you very much. Yeah, I saw that last spout as it went under the fence. So, have a good one. Full, but very fun. Tabacco. Miller sleeps through the night. I know that. We get like 4 wake ups a night still. So, hopefully one day I'll sleep. Copy that. Thank you, Troy. Have a good one.
Freedom, PJ. PJ. Dan, whatever's going on over there, you're turning the whole raft. Okay, Dan, raft's back in the right position.
It's Friday, March 20th. Hope you've got a good weekend planned up. It's hot, as you know, across the western United States. We have, all-time record stuff happening, especially down towards the desert southwest, Phoenix, Yuma, Las Vegas, 100 degrees for the first time this early in the season. Just lots of temperature stuff. And as well in San Francisco, this is Castro Street in San Francisco. San Francisco is going to go 85.
Schedule. So the Augusta is now going to 13-1 at 1500. They're still trying to figure something out for the Kingsville at the moment.
Hey there, I'm meteorologist Bill Martin. I run a West Coast weather channel called Bill Martin West Coast Weather. Been doing it a long time on television for 40 years in the Bay Area, chief meteorologist, Channel 2. Berkeley undergraduate, climatology, meteorology, geography, and then atmospheric science at San Francisco. And then I have a company called Weather Applied. I'm all about weather, and I'm all about making weather make sense. And this is one of the things I like to do in the mornings when I do the forecast. We look at computer models. I explain it simply to you. I don't get into the hypsometric equation. I explain it simply so that you can take that information and move on. I have this thought that if I can tell you things, but if you don't retain it, why'd I tell you? Right? And this is a talk about El Nino, and I'm going to simplify it. And for some, you may go, well, whatever, dude. Yeah, you know, in other words, I'm way under your head. Right? And for some, it may be at your head or above your head. But my goal here is to have you understand it. And I'm not trying to sound smart. I'm not trying to, that's one of the ills of my industry is people try to sound smart, tell you how much they know, but they don't really care that you get it. You have a car. You don't need to know how the pistons are seated. You don't need to know how the timing light works. I don't know if they have timing lights anymore. You don't have to be able to change brake pads. You just need to know where the car key goes, the brake is, the steering wheel, right? And you can drive a car. And are you going to be a mechanic? No, but you're driving the car. And so we're going to drive the car on El Nino today. We do it with weather every day. Again, meteorologist Bill Martin. I love coffee. Okay, so El Nino, ocean breathing, warm air, cold air. It's a heat engine. The oceans drive all weather. When you get a warm pool of water in the equator or the equatorial regions, a warm pool of water, that's going to have ripple effect everywhere, right? It is. It's going to warm things up, dry things out, wet things up, speed up things, slow. It just is. In this case, the west coast of the United States, when the El Nino occurs on the west coast of South America, the water piles up and thunderstorms develop. A bunch of them, big ones, big area. They just float around out there. Well, if this El Nino lasts into the fall and winter, the days get shorter, and when the days get shorter, the jet stream comes down and starts grabbing that moisture available, right? It's not there without El Nino. Some of it's there, but not copious. And so now you're talking about putting the storm on steroids, and that's 1982, 1997, and various other El Ninos. I have a little bit of video here. This is, I don't know what this video is. This is oldest archive video of El Nino, because I remember this was, I think, 82. But the LA River had big problems in 82. Lots of flooding. Here's some stuff. And because they get hit really hard on these things, it's not so much beneficial rainfall as just getting hammered with rain. And there were a lot of scenes like this. I was around in 82. I was around in 97. And this El Nino appears to have the earmarks of a very strong El Nino in the same vein as those El Ninos did. So the trade winds, this is the typical pattern right here. So here we are, right? When I say we, I mean the West Coast, United States, and then South America and the cooler water. This is typical trades, and the winds go this way. Blows all the warm water piles up out over Indonesia and Australia, right? Out by Darwin. And that water just lives out there. Well, what happens in El Nino is this warm water comes this way. The winds shift. And as the winds shift, all this water starts to drain. All this warm water wants to drain. See, warm water has a high specific temperature, which means it doesn't cool off very quickly. Once it's warm, it stays warm. So this whole area is going to get filled, and this is happening right now as we speak. This warm water is piling up against this coastline. It piles up enough that the moisture gets into the atmosphere, floats around, just hanging out. Oh, here comes September, October. Here comes the jet stream, and it scoops it up. I know, oversimplified, but that's the deal. So you can, if you don't have the El Nino, you still, or if you don't have the jet stream that far south, and you have the El Nino, you're still going to see increased hurricane activity in the Pacific, which we will. We're going to see increased hurricane Pacific and the hurricane activity in the Pacific less hurricane Pacific in the Atlantic. And that's because the jet stream is, the southerly jet will rip the tops off of them in the Atlantic because they're not used to having a jet stream out there. So the Atlantic hurricane season, it's going to be considered most likely or forecast to be lessened. So that's simple stuff. This is what it looks like with the typical trades. That's the coast of Peru. That's where it got its name, Peru, from the Christ child. Came around on New Year's, or around New Year's Eve, Christmas. The fish die off, and the fishermen said, "What's going on? We're losing fish." And it's this warm water pool that happens about every 2 to 7 years. And warm water, well, there it is. It starts to push this stuff into the atmosphere, and when it does that, it just gives the storm, the jet stream, the opportunity to grab it. That's all it is. If that's not there, then it's a regular storm, right? The jet stream, the El Nino jet stream gets infused. The jet stream is just the jet stream. It's infusing it with this El Nino moisture. That makes sense? Okay. So this is how it looks. This is basically how it looks. So it piles up, piles up, piles up, piles up, piles up. And you start seeing in this, I'd expect this summer, early summer, we'll start to see a lot of Pacific hurricane development. What does that do? Well, that sets you up with good surf, number one, good south swells for surfers. Number two, though, it has this is before the jet stream recedes. Days are still long, right? So we're in the summer, jet stream's still up here. But it's down here in this area where the El Nino is, the warm water, the cloud cover, you're going to start to see hurricanes forming, tropical storms forming. And those tropical storms work their way north. And that we've seen huge fire outbreaks in the summer, right? Mediterranean climate, dry summer, wet winter. And we get these things, these hurricanes fall apart. They don't get this far north, but they definitely, their moisture does, right? They end up as a tropical depression or such, but they create thunderstorms. So there's a couple byproducts there. And so that's what could happen this summer. We'll keep an eye on it, but you expect more Pacific hurricanes, less Atlantic hurricanes. Okay, we're getting on with it. It's making sense. Yeah, I think it is. This graphic, I mean, I'm here and there on this, but since I stole it, I got it from like a government website. But you can see that this is what Canadians are expecting in Northern Tier states. It's warmer, indicate maybe a little drier, wetter. And the wetter, this is the real story, because you're close to that moisture plume. That here's the jet stream grabbing that moisture, which is going to be further north. But from about Santa Cruz south, it gets hammered. It gets hammered, and it can be much more than beneficial rainfall. We will see plenty of rain up in the Northern Tier states, but these areas are going to get hammered. So with that in mind, that's a typical jet stream that's a southerly jet component for an El Nino season. And this El Nino, as you're going to see, I think right now, it's it's a little eerie in its intensity, and that I'm not convinced of all this, but I'm like, you'll see. So here we are. This is a percent chance of an El Nino, of of it occurring. And so blue, February, March, April, this last period, it was a 30% chance of La Nina. So we were seeing La Nina effects, and then the La Nina is fading. And as we get into March, April and May, we're starting to see this blue come around, and the El Nino go down, and you're starting to see the red go up. You're starting to see the El Nino taking hold. And then you've got, in July, it gets stronger, 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 and stronger. So think about this. So now you're into September, October, and El Nino is on the rage right now in terms of its strength. That's my dog, Franny. And so El Nino is strong, and that's a really good setup for a strong El Nino winter like 97 and 82. So that's the first thing. That's basically, so it's, what did I just say? The El Nino is going to be there, and it's going to strengthen, and it's going to be strong. There's an 80% chance of a strong El Nino for these months, and that's only into December. There's January, February, March, and beyond, and some indications are it'll go beyond that. So this is a little more granular, this forecast model. This looks odd, but it's not. It's this Euro model, and it's basically showing you below the baseline of 0.5 degrees Celsius below, it was La Nina, September, October, November, December, January, all through January it was a La Nina, and now it's switching over. That's when you started hearing talk in February about El Nino. And this is one model with many solutions. It's a spaghetti plot. And you can see, okay, it's a hockey puck. It's going up. This El Nino opportunity, this above temperature anomaly, 1 degree above, 2 degrees, 3 degrees, it's going there, right? And here's the months below. So now I'm looking at it going, okay, let's go with historic El Ninos. 1997 was a big one. I think it was 2.6 or 7 degrees Celsius above the baseline. And then 1982 was, I think, somewhere around 2.2. So those are big benchmarks. Well, look what's going on here. This thing's going all the way. This is I'm just going through line. This is September right here, and you're at 2.2 already. And the line, it looks like the line wants to keep going. So the forecast from this model is for a very strong El Nino. A very strong El Nino. And again, that's 97 and 82 when we saw the flooding in Corte Madera. We saw the landslides in Pacifica, loss of life, landslides in Alpine Meadows at the ski resort because it was a warm storm, so there's going to be a lot of snow, there's going to be a lot of rain up in the mountains. You're going to get these layers, you're going to have avalanche concerns because now you've got ice layers between all these soft layers of snow, weak layers they call them. And so that's the avalanche and Alpine had a lot to do with rain, freeze, melt, freeze, right? Just different layers. And on top, and then you're going to have giant surf along the coast. And the other thing too is warmer water, it expands. There's a thermal expansion that goes with warm water, especially down in those equatorial regions. So the sea levels are going to rise a little bit, believe it or not. They'll rise a little bit during a storm. They'll rise a little bit for an onshore wind will pile up the water against the coastline just a little bit, but it's warmer water typically because we're going to see off our coast of California, we're going to see a lot more south swells most likely because of the southerly jet, because of the southerly mixture of that storminess, and so you're going to see a lot of coastal erosion. I mean, the potential is really, I'm just going through my brain thinking of all the things we've seen, but these are the potentials. Does it happen? Strong El Ninos can produce not a big deal, or a big deal, or maybe the regular deal. But the fact that it's even on the board and it looks like it's going to be a big deal is kind of like you got to pay attention, especially my friends in the Santa Cruz Mountains, my friends up in Gualala, Eureka, Palisades, all you guys, it's like, okay, this is a possibility. These are sea surface temperature anomalies, and this is that 2.5, or there's the 0.5 right there. And then you can see these yellows are coming up on 2. So you're seeing this is right now, you're seeing along the west coast of South America, you're seeing anomalies of 1 to 2 degrees Celsius, which indicates, okay, it's on its way. It's definitely occurring. This is El Nino and La Nina. I put this in. Why did I put it in? I guess I wanted you to see there's the warm water piling up, right? And this is December. And you can see I can actually tell you the jet stream's right. Probably something like this. But the jet stream is in a position where it can grab some of this moisture. And because it's winter time, especially when you get into January and February, days get shorter. That's the thing with the jet stream. In the summer, the jet stream's up here. And as the days get shorter and shorter, the jet stream works its way south. And the further south it gets, the better opportunity it has to get this. So and the jet stream really just divides the cold and the warm air. So this is cooler air, right? The days are getting shorter, so it's getting more cool up here. And then this warm air, and then the Earth rotates, and you get, they call it Coriolis effect, and you get the jet stream. Okay, we're covering a lot, huh? I like this shot. Let's see if I can do this. Hang on, I don't want to hit that. I did this I made some big errors today. I'll tell you about it later. This is the opposite of El Nino. This is La Nina. Those are the trade winds, but they're supercharged. They're going too fast, and so now they're doing what they do in Indo, but they're also creating significant upwelling and creating cooler water, which gives the jet stream a different position and sets drier conditions down in Southern California, wetter conditions up north. So La Nina is not as pronounced as El Nino. These are the two various things. The jet stream's further south for El Nino, jet stream's further north in general for La Nina. All right? So yeah, two big things: water, warm water. There's other stuff too. We'll talk about those in a minute. Like there's other water, because the thing with water, oceans. I mean, we don't talk about it near enough, but oceans literally have a high specific heat. They don't. They once they get cold, they stay cold. Once they get warm, they stay warm, and they drive the weather patterns on the planet. Here is. This was, I like this. This was 1982, a big El Nino. In 1997, the biggest El Nino. You'll recognize what you're looking at. This is taking you through the months. This is March. And look at this. Watch these El Ninos develop. In 97, it was much stronger. Look at that. And you can see, okay. And again, it's hard to make out the continent really well. But look at that. 97. I forgot how big it was. It was like 2.6 anomaly. It's just that's all that is a bunch of warm water. Let me see if I can grab this. Bunch of warm water here and here, and it's sending energy, steroids, juice, moisture into these storms. And that's what that's a classic El Nino footprint right there. Are we making sense here? Yeah. And then this is something I want to point out to you. This is the Pacific decadal oscillation. They're decadal. To every 10 years, you get this warm, because I was talking about ocean currents and how they're drivers in the weather. They're the main driver in the weather. Ocean currents that we have identified is El Nino. But this Pacific decadal oscillation is a cold phase, and it basically every 10 years or so phases in and changes things around too. If that occurs during an El Nino, that could strengthen or weaken it. Right, so it's not as big an area. It looks really big, but it's not as big an area. And then the Madden-Julian oscillation, which is a personal favorite of mine. I love the name. I love saying it. I love the way it's just a big area of thunderstorms that floats around and kind of we're generally at the same latitude north of the Hawaiian Islands, and can infuse storms as well. It's a much smaller event. And then this is just more flooding, just because it's so prolific. And this is the kind of thing, Santa Cruz Mountains. This is Los Angeles, Palos Verdes. All these areas, when you get this much rain, you can have big problems. And we're going to see, I'm just going through the list, but you forget about mudslides and all the things that go along with this. So there you go. That's the El Nino right here. El Nino, and that's La Nina. And they are both incredibly powerful, but certainly El Nino takes the cake for having the most juice. So you kind of understand it now? I think you do. I hope you do. I hope I made that simple enough. Not that I'm just saying, because it's hard. It's a hard concept. If you're a banker or an accountant or something, I went to school for this stuff, so I was you're kind of used to turning things on end and looking at things three-dimensionally, or just kind of thinking that way. But if you're not used to thinking that way, sometimes it's hard. Like it's hard for me to balance the books, right? Or to do things that are more businessy. So I'm used to it. So the more you do it, though, the more you'll get it. But the El Ninos are always going to be the same. They're always going to be the same. They're always going to be what you think it is. It's going to be trade winds reverse. You get the opposite direction, and then you get moisture in the air. So there you go. All right. Thanks for hanging in. Subscribe, like. Best thing you can do is tell a friend, only because we have a lot of like-minded people. We do a whole thing we talk a lot about California history. We do a lot of weather. Like right now I got this heat wave I've been talking about. It's a big deal, heat wave, for sure. So tune into that. Again, what else can I ask you? I don't know. Just send a comment to me if you liked it. If you thought I moved too fast or was too slow. Because that's the thing. I have this deal. This information, I can sound really smart and just bury you. That's what that's what happens. Seems to happen more than it should. Or you can go, oh yeah, that's the steering wheel, that's the key, drive the car. And that's what we just did, I hope. See you back here.